Okay. I have evidence that suggests that I am live. So, yeah, let's do a scuffed Saturday stream. All right. So, a week ago, I got this request to add colors regardless of the output destination for my command line tool tree. Tree is written in Rust. And when it comes to Rust, I like to change things around. I like to, what is this? I like to stream it whenever I can. So here we are. So what's happening now is, let me see. I wonder if I can change this to NixOS 21.11 and wait around for some more. I guess it's automatically happening. But I wonder if things will work. The reason I want to use a stable version of Flake is that it saves space on computers, to be honest. Let's say you have project A and B. And they both use the most latest version of Flake package. That means when you build project A, it will fetch a certain version and lock in from the master. And then the next day you build project B, it will fetch the master again, which has advanced by some commits now, and then locking another set of versions of software. Even though you don't necessarily need these latest versions, now your computer has two versions of the same set of software for no apparent good reasons. I guess that's one way to put it. So anyways, I'm going to work on this ticket first. I don't think it will take long at all. Famous last words. And then I think I'll add some, maybe some tests to tree. Maybe I'll add some call to complete stuff by rewriting its command line interface. Still trying to decide that. But yeah. Anyways, so we're just waiting for my command line to finish. You can see my internet is pretty shitty. Okay, I guess I can start working on this. Oh, I forgot that any directory I put in will automatically run this setup. Okay, here we go. Use stable X packages. Well, before I commit to that, let's build it and see what happens. Is my stream frozen? Oh, no. Yeah, so one thing I don't like about Nix build, at least in my current setup, is that it's delegating the building task to Cargo. The problem with that is it doesn't fully utilize the caching capability of Nix when I do that. So basically, it rebuilds everything every time. So I try not to use Nix build as much as possible. But the thing I do like to use is the Nix shell. So whenever I enter this directory, these things will become available in my shell. And if another person clones the repository and set up it correctly, they will get the exact same development environment, which is what I really use Nix for at this point in time. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And the reason they're getting the exact same is because of this log file. So yeah, they'll get these commits from, I guess the most critical one is this one. Yeah, they'll get this particular commit, this particular revision of Nix packages, and then install all the build time dependencies from that particular snapshot of Nix packages. Therefore, they'll get the exact same development environment. I think it's most likely overkill, which is why it's not mandatory if you want to contribute to this package to use Nix. But this is really slow. I don't know what's going on. I guess I just haven't updated crates.io for a while. But yeah, I think we will work on this ticket. And then I'll see how much I want to do for integration tests. And I will try to see if I want to do autocomplete, which involves rewriting the interface with a more advanced command line interface framework. And then I will do a release, I think. Because like another thing I kind of thought about is doing this, following Symlink. But I couldn't think of a clean way to do it. Maybe we'll explore this as well. But the problem with following Symlink, well, I won't get into it. It's too in the weeds, if you will. I will do it when it's time. But yeah, this is taking a while, huh? Yeah, I think, but at least I can start working on color. So let's go over the project. The project has these files, right? Pretty straightforward in my opinion. There's a interface file, which is in here. CLI options. So I use GetOps, pretty old school stuff for parsing the command line interface. So far, the command line options are pretty. Let me build it. Actually, oh, this finished, right? Okay. So it built. So I'm gonna push up this change first. Okay. Yeah, so this file is where the interface was built, but let's build this. Waiting for file lock on build directory. All right. Target debug tree help. So far, these options are either some flags, so either they're present or not, and then some simple options like this one takes a string, right? This one takes a number, this one takes a string, and is also repeatable. So one thing that's not in here is one that can be expressed with an enum, essentially. And I'm pretty sure, at least, that this framework doesn't handle enum at all. I mean, this is enums within its own implementation, but when it comes to actual enum APIs, it doesn't have any. So I have to take a string and try to convert it to an enum. And that means some type of validation, which I don't believe I'm doing any right now, because if you look at the site where I actually use this options, this is how it works, right? I have my own run option enum, which is a struct, but it's just a plain old struct data structure. As you can see, it doesn't. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is, when something goes wrong in the match, right? All I do is use some default values instead of trying to validate it and print out some type of error. But at least all the errors are handled in this way. Anyways, let's get to it. So I guess this is how I would do it over here, I guess. All right. So let's add it after this. Wait, not here. What the? Oh, here. So it's going to be very similar to this, right? Oops. Very similar to this. It's going to be color. Let's call it weather to output color. One, two. So we'll have automatic. Always. Let's use lowercase to avoid. Or never, right? So now, if I build it again and run this, yeah, so this is an option now. I will have to represent that option in my actual parsed option as well. Color. I guess this will have to be an enum. So I'll define the enum as well. Pub enum color. Let's call it coloring. How about that? So it's automatic, always, never, easy. Okay, they are never constructed, no problem. Coloring. Wait, no. Coloring is a coloring. All right. So how do we bridge the input? Right, pretty easy. Should be right. I mean, I'm gonna do it in a manual way, but I'm kind of curious to see what Rust has to offer. Like, what is the convention of validating or converting a string to an enum? Because in Swift, for example, there are very convenient way to do that. So, but for now, I'll just do matches get C. And then we'll do unwrap or automatic. So what now? Try using a variant of the expected enum. What? I think, yeah, the compiler is being smart ass. Hold on, color string. And then we can. Another way to do this, I guess. Let me see. Why is this an option of unknown? Oh, I see. So it wants me to, it wants me to do this, right? And of course, I'll have to get rid of this. But what's the point of this something is weird, man. Hold on. Let me just do this first. Color string. Okay, now it's happy and it's thinking that, oh, this is a result. I see. Let's do okay. Now it's an option of an option. Oh my god. What if I say this is a string? It doesn't. What bothers me is it doesn't tell me what's wrapped in this option, right? Why not go all the way and just tell me? Instead, it just tells me it's an option. What's in the option? Find out later. So why does it by default give me a option of option, a result wrapped inside of an option? That's pretty weird. Okay, or automatic. How about this? Wait, it makes from result to an array. Why is it an array now? Hey, Franklin. Why is it an array? Did I do something goofy here? Hold on. It's a flag option, right? Just like limit. But how do I handle limit? I say this or none, and that satisfies an option of size. Okay, let's just match that and see what happens. Unwrap or none. And this should give me an option string. I mean, it's very counterintuitive, but whatever. I guess I'm unwrapping a result, right? And then because it's trying to convert whatever the input is to this, so it has a possibility to fail, right? Okay, I see. Now let me look up this. Let's see. What do I do? Struct. Wait. String to enum. No, I don't need. Strum. Strum is a set of macros and traits for working with enum and strings easier in Rust. Okay, I can use a third-party library for that. Or, aha, I think I like this a little better. But still, you need to implement all of this, huh? Okay. There's no avoiding writing a match statement, so I might as well just write it, right? Okay. So coloring is a match statement on color string. And if the pattern is some, wait, actually though, so here I need to process it a little bit. Can I do map here? Okay, I can map the string and then to lower. Can I do lowercase? I don't code Rust full time, guys. So let me look it up. Lowercase. To lowercase. Really? Okay. Cool. So now I know that it's lowercase. So if it's automatic, then we will return. Well, actually, this is the fallback case, right? So if it says explicitly always, then we'll return. Let me actually annotate this. Coloring. Do I need to import it? Probably. Coloring. We'll return coloring always. If it's never, we'll return coloring never. If it's anything else, we'll just fall back to coloring coloring automatic. This expression has type option string. Expected struct. What? Yeah, it is option string. Oh, that's awkward. I don't want to really convert this to Rust things, right? Rust match on string. Let's see what they say. Add stir. Okay. But this is wrapped in an option. Oh my god. Please. Yeah. Good for you. You can convert it to a add string, but I can't do add string because this is an option. How about this? It's a known limitation of Rust patterns. Blah, 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 blah. There are two solutions. You change this to this before matching on it. Oh my. Use match guard. Match sum A. Sum A and then sum ref S. If S equals. Oh my god. Okay. You can now cause as deref to convert it. Oh. Okay. As deref. Neat. So now we've connected everything, right? Coloring. Coloring here is coloring automatic. Easy. As deref. Call as deref on this to convert it to this. Man, this is something like a random fact. You just have to, I guess, get used to it. Option as deref. What it does, checks usage of blah as deref, ma blah. Interesting. almost want to make an Anki card for this, but I guess like if you write Rust frequent enough, you'll just automatically remember this. Otherwise, you'll just look it up every time. Okay, at least now, let's print out the option before we run anything. Right, and then let's build everything and just target blah. Okay, coloring is here. Now if I say color, or let's just dash C, always. Now it's always. Never, I mean, let's use a wacky casing here. Never. Never becomes never. Okay, so we've successfully connected everything. Now all we need to do is update this run option, right? One thing I miss is like file organization. If you're used to any kind of OOP patterns, I guess Java-like things. Like for example, just now I tried to use run option to bring up the implementation run option, like in a more slightly object-oriented file organization pattern, you would find it that way because one file equals one type. Now, because I'm here, it doesn't work that way. Because a file can contain all sort of wacky stuff in it. But anyways, I'm trying to find out, right, where I implement the color stuff. So that's definitely in here. It's in run, and then we take the option. Let's see what we do with it. We find the root, we find whether it's directory only, we find the max depth. We use the exclusive pattern here, and then we see if the output is JSON. I think the good stuff is here now. Output. Oh, we also parse the Alias color invariant variables, right? I see. So print entries is where we decide colors, right? Or I guess I'm using, I'm probably delegating to term color for this. Convert color. Convert to color spec. Create alias. Open alias, create alias. Okay. Color print. Aha. Yeah, here we see if the output is a standard out, then we use color. Otherwise, we just take the text and print it. And we call that with print entries. Print entries is called here and here. Interesting. Print entries takes a print entries takes this, but am I using it? Create alias. If create alias is true, print this, print the index with a number, print this. Oh, I see. So wait. So we print the prefix and then we print the open paren, the number, close paren. That makes sense. But here we're just printing a prefix for some reason. When does this ever happen? Right? This happens when print entry. This happens when there's no editor in the option. Oh, that's right. That's right. Silly me. Yeah. So this happens when I run it without yeah. Hey, someone asked if I'm new to Rust. Yes and no. I don't use Rust often. So yeah, you can see I'm new, but I've been working with it for a number of years. Yeah, so this is when this is false. Of course. I'm so used to using my alias. When I run this, it's actually running alias with a set of flags. That's why. Yeah, so if I run this, it will add the prefix. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so print entries call color print. Color print checks whether is an output, but now I need to also give it. I guess I need to check this earlier, right? Well, either I pass another parameter here or I call this early. And we have Alias colors, of course. It's a set of it's a convention thing. Okay. So there's two factors that decide whether the input is colors, right? But I can decide it either early or late, I guess. Put another way. Let me see. Now when you think about this is like this if statement is, or rather this existence of this function is a little dubious, because all it does is, well, because I'm delegating the decision to it, but now actually I want to take over the decision myself, essentially. So let's do it as early as possible, right? So I have this run option. I can decide right here, right? And when I print a entry, I just tell it whether to use color or not. And the way I can do that is actually probably make this guy optional. I mean, that's the same amount of information. And then down here, I see, because I call color print twice. Because I call color print twice, it makes sense to exist. Color spec new and color spec. I see. So I guess I could do making this an option, right? And then here, instead of checking this directly, I could say if some color spec is color, we go here. And then whenever I call color, it's instead of call color spec. Oops. Okay. And I make this optional as well. And here, yeah, seems like inevitably I need to write some if statements. I guess the easier way to do this is I can say ls colors map, right? I can map it. And then if it's none, it will remain none. Otherwise, I'll give it this. And then just passing this value. Types differing mutability. So the actual type is actually more mutable than needed. this will have the same problem, right? So this is actually a mute. Oh. All right, let's do a less fancy thing, right? Alias color is sum. If it's sum, then we'll do this. Else none. I guess the set fg, whatever it is, just forces a mutable reference down your throat, regardless of whether you need it or not, huh? That's terrible. I mean, I can see it if you use like what's the pattern? It's called what, fluency or something like that. Like you can say set some dot blah again. If you use that style of API, then that type makes sense. You know what? I could care less. All right. Well, actually, though, all right, it's Google time. Option mute to option. I don't know if this will work for Rust. Unfortunately. Fun stuff. No. I just want some succinct syntax that's also safe, right? Is that so hard to do? Huh? Yeah, I know it's an option of mutating, but I need an option of borrowing, non-muted, borrowing. So what do I do here? I can't just update this because later I'm doing it again, right? Oh, wait. Here, I need to map on, what do we call it? Color. Right? And then in here we do all of this. And then here we just pass the spec itself. I think that's what I need to do. Let's see what this is complaining about. No, please. Also, another thing I realized, I'm doing all this inside a loop. That's terrible. That's terrible. I take an option, right? I call map. That should give me the inside of the option, which is this reference to an Alias color. Hold on. Yeah, it's a reference to Alias color. Then I can call this, right? Style for blah. And that makes this option of option. I see. So maybe I'm looking for is more like add then. No. Where did my thing go? Oh, because of this semicolon, right? Yeah. I'm stuck. I mean, like I can do things. I can unblock myself very quickly, but I'm just very stubborn about the particular style of things, right? So, for example, I don't really care what this type is other than it has an option outside. So if I remove this and fix here, this will, yeah, this is now happy, right? That's pretty easy. And I could totally bring this outside of the loop if I want. I mean, I should actually. And oh, now actually, it's better to do this. Oh, that's why it's in the loop. It's dependent on the actual value. Like, for example, a folder, it has to have a different color than a file. Ah, okay. I wrote this a number of years ago, so I don't remember much details, so forgive me. I don't know. I feel like I should be able to do this, right? Can I do this? No. Oh, let's learn Rust. Learn Rust together. I need a option of T to option of reference to a T, right? I need the other way around, please. Thanks, Google. Yeah. I can see to owned, but I guess I can say to no into no. Wait. Yeah. The other way around, please. Thank you. As ref. Easy. Okay. So now I just need to replicate that type here. This, however, is really static. So I can do this outside here. And this is going to be a number color. Number color. The type here is the mute, the stubborn mute. So I am guessing, right? This thing. Can I do? Wait, let's see. This is a mutable reference. I want to remove the mutability. Can I do as? Nope. To owned. Okay. Now this type is, yes, the same type. Okay. Finally. Just like that. Now we should propagate our thing a level up, right? This is in TreeRS. Oops. Right, so we have LS colors. Now I need to wrap it into into an option. Easy. And the conditions for that, right? Let me think. So I need to match on the option dot coloring. If it's never, then we'll just do none. If it's always, then we'll just do some as colors. If it's automatic, then we'll do if is atty. Wait, it's atty is atty How was it? How goes it? Yeah. ATTY stream standard out, right? If it's a standard output, then we'll do some color. Otherwise, we'll do none. Add a comma here, and then for this, we'll just use the coloring variable, and that should finish it. Coloring. Okay. Definitely more complicated than necessary, but that's how I roll, baby. Let's see. Color is output, is in the output here. If I say never, now there's no color, right? If I say always, of course there's color, but if I pipe this into a file, let's say test output, right? Now if I look at the output, it should have colors. Yes. But if I don't use the flag always, write it into the output, now there's no color. Beautiful. What else do I want to test? There's never, I tested never, there's always, there's automatic. Yeah, let's try automatic as well. Oh, I guess I tried automatic already. That's it, right? Does it support the other style, like color equals always? Yeah, that works as well. So that's not that bad, actually. We didn't use any third-party dependency, and we didn't do surgery, like crazy amount of surgery to our code, neither. Let's do some style check. Oh, wow. I forgot about this. Yeah, I don't know how to resolve this issue. I thought it was something to do with Nix, but it's not, right? Well, it is. Yeah, because when I delete the temporary folder and rerun it with my with the cargo installed from Ubuntu, the thing I'm trying to run is Clippy. When I run make check, yeah, do cargo Clippy. Okay, whatever. All right, I almost forgot. I also need to update. Oh, what did I do? I also need to update the manual. So I have a man page, as they say. Or using manual. This guy. And it's a handwritten thing, so I need to update it. All right. But all I need to do is just copy some stuff, right? Let's see. Exclude. So here the options are -e, color, and then we call this variable when. Yeah, I guess I can make the explanation a little better as well. So let's improve it right here. I'm gonna copy my own wording. No, target debug tree. Oh. So what did I say? When to color the output, automatic, always or never. I like this pretty well actually. So when to color the output. It's short and sweet. I believe it's not like obscure or anything. Choose from automatic, always or never. I mean, let's I guess I'll just use I don't know, I'm not sure. I want to make these text have a different format. I guess I'll just do this, right? I can do this. Yeah, good enough. Okay, now a little more details. Automatic. Means. Oh, well, let's see what others do in this case. Color. How do they explain this? This method of linking settings for using the output. This flag may be private in multiple times. Setting blah 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 blah. No, that's colors. This flag controls when to use colors. The default setting is auto, which means Reaper will try to guess when to use colors. I guess. Yeah, that's good. Tree will guess when to use colors. When printing to a terminal. And I don't want the, yeah, always. I feel like, oops. Yeah, I don't want to over explain this. I feel like if you care about this flag, you already know what it does, right? So the only thing I need to explain is automatic. When printing to a terminal, when tree output is redirected to, well, when tree is printing to when printing to a terminal, tree would include colors, otherwise it won't disable colors. Yeah, short and sweet, right? When to color the output. Choose from automatic, always, or never. Okay, automatic means tree will including the terminal. Actually, this can be even shorter. Automatic means when printing to a terminal, blah blah blah. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah. I like that a lot. Let me just take my own pros here. Go back to. I never remember where things are here. The file organization is out of whack. Okay. When to color the output. Automatic, always, or ever. Automatic means blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's add a period here. And that's that. What else? Change log. Color when to control color in output. Okay. Let's make a branch. Add -c color option. Close is, what do we close? We close issue number 101. This issue should get a ping. Hello? Yep. And we made a slight performance improvement by taking this thing out of the loop, right? And this as well. The fact that this was called each time there's an output, that was very inefficient. So now this also gets lifted out. So that's good. Also includes some slight performance improvement. Performance. Cool. Enable auto merge. All right. Okay, what's next? What's next? So next, I kind of want to, I'm not sure, right? I feel like using get opts is pretty neat. As in, it's very lightweight. It actually does everything I want. The flip side of that is not as fancy, right? Like recently, I built another tool. When you use this tool, if you look at its output, notice anything? Colors, right? Colors. Looks nice. And of course, if I do something, if give it a wrong input, we have fancy explanations of things. And it also generates like completion scripts, right? These guys, this is all generated. Oh, yeah. Anyways, so that's the flip side. Fancier, colored auxiliary interfaces and things like this. And there's no color here, right? So if you use something like a clap, I can almost certainly reuse this guy. Yeah, I can almost certainly reuse this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like it. But on the other hand, I also don't feel like writing these completion scripts. Show completion in pure Rust. So there's a crate, but that basically lets you write completion scripts with Rust commands, right? And then you can use this as part of the build script. Not quite ready for production use, but you're early adopter, blah, 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 blah. And that's 3 years ago, so thank you. No. Collab to the rescue, yeah. No. Good story, cool story. Yeah, GetOps is under the Rustland thingy, so that's not bad. It's used by Rusty. Oh. Yeah, it is used by Rusty, isn't it? Look at this. No color. To be fair, RG doesn't have color neither. FD, on the other hand, does have color. And sure enough, it uses clap. Yeah, color is nice, isn't it? Why am I so hesitant about using clap? I mean, it's some work, but on the other hand, what am I doing here if there's no work, right? So yeah, let me see. There are some subtleties here, right? For example, I deliberately use an optional within optional here. I don't know, this sort of subtlety could be handled with clap. You know what? I'm not gonna do it today. It's not a hell yeah, then it's not a yes. Clap is awesome. Would not be much work with the derive and attributes. You could reuse your current option output. Maybe everything is pretty straightforward. I mean, I've used it before, right? I've used the thing I just shown here. Yeah, I use clap here. So for all of these, it should be relatively straightforward. Not sure about the regular expression vector. Everything else would be very straightforward. This one is like, I did some smart shit that I regret now. I mean, not regret, but like I need some time to think about, right? So it's deliberately optional, but also inside of it is also optional. Because when you run this command, you can give it -e, which means editor, but it also takes an optional input, right? I see. So there's 2 levels of optionality. First level is whether this flag is present. The second level is whether it has a value, right? If it's present, but that doesn't have a value, that means one thing. Yeah, so it's like 3 cases. Yeah. So it's either a top level none, or it's a top level sum. Inside it could be a none, which means just this flag, no value. Or it could be a top level sum. Inside of it, it's also a sum, and inside that is a string, which is your editor. I don't know if that's easy for clap. I think you need to dig in some more. I'm sure clap can support it. You just need to dig in some more advanced stuff, like, hey, you know, let me drop down to my own validation logic somewhere. Or not. Yeah, but I doubt, like, if I say option, yeah, like, if I say, hey, just derive this for me, it will do the right thing, right? You know what? One way to find out is search through their examples. What is clap? Rust clap. What is the repo? Nope. This clap rs clap. Okay. So I'm going to do clap repo clap rs clap. And then I just search for this. Wait, no. Not that. I want to search for this particular phrase, if you will. Oh? No, that's not a option. Option value for option arguments. Well, looks like it is possibly supported. Assume some intent based on the type used, right? If it's an option, then there's an optional argument. Implies takes value true. Okay, good. Required false. Main values 0. Minimum amount of value is 0. Max value. Actually, this is what I want. This is exactly what I want. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. The pull request merged, right? Okay. So that would give us this. We can probably generate this today. Yeah, I can also try to work on this, but all right, I'm procrastinating at this point. Okay. So let's get in clap with the derive feature. Wait. Oh, this is different repository. I'm like, this is clap is already here. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna keep this one open. Because I probably also want to add a build script. Yeah, so might as well do this. All right, give it a little sort. I can just pull this, right? Okay. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking when I did organize these files. I guess my taste is very different back then. Run option. I can see why I have a run option. Because it's purely internal. But if I use the derived feature from clap, then it could. For example, here I call it the interface, right? That makes a lot of sense. Decisions. Okay. Yeah, the good thing about having used it once is like I don't need to suck information from the official documentation or example code. I can just like reference my own thing, and it's like a shortcut. It's like, oh yeah, you remember that, right? I do have a thing called CLI, but CLI doesn't do. Oh yeah, okay. CLI essentially is doing a bunch of work. Oh, see, that's another thing. Another thing I need to think about is error handling, right? I mean, I can do that pretty easily. Okay. Yeah, I'm just working against my own file organization at this point. For example, today we already have a file called CLI, right? So I would take out everything from here. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the get_ops data structure. Okay. All right. So today I would take all of this, throw in here, right? All right. Let's just go all the way. I don't really care. I feel like I'll end up merging these two files. I mean, there's some implementation here. All right, then let's make some space here. Okay. I will use a different screen for that. Still want it open, but I won't look at it as often. I feel like. Okay. All right, so we have this file. Let's make this a little better. Let's call it. Yeah, run option is not bad. Okay, so how do you do anything from anything? So you need to do this, right? So you need to say, oops. I don't need to include that anymore. I triggered Siri for some reason. I don't need subcommand here, I presume. Also, probably a good thing to do is update the crate so that we get the OSP working with collab related stuff. Okay. So how do we make things derive, right? I assume this is enough for that. Here I can say arg enum clone debug. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can have default values here. I have no idea whether this actually works. Okay. Oh yeah, see? I forgot about this wrong mode stuff. That is actually pretty involved when it comes to... Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things here, right? Let's see if I can replicate that. I believe it's in some deleted code. Yeah, so there's a slight difference, right? There's slight difference between the run option and the actual out interface presented to user, because there's this -a flag, -s flag. That's all abstracted away from this mode thingy. Yeah, so this is like a awkward like half match. So the interface should look like this. All right, let's try to build that instead. So I'm going to keep the run option here and do a pub struct interface. Right. Okay. I'm assuming a flag is a Boolean, right? You know, actually, it's better. It's actually better to write this in a new crate. Yeah, whatever. Editor is the same. JSON. Limit is a option of I64. Let's see. Lowercase Boolean, right? Okay. Exclude. It's going to be a vector of strings. And color is the type coloring. Easy. Everything else is everything else. So, you know, let's just make a new crate for this. Tree. Okay. Cargo init, right? And then let's do the cargo stuff. I need dependencies to have this and nothing else. Cool. I don't need the mode. I need the coloring as part of the interface. I need this. Okay. So how do you use this, right? You say interface parse, and then you can proceed to consume that value, right? So here I can say interface parse. Then print args. Okay, cargo run. What's going on? Oh, I don't have a Rust analyzer here. Whoops. Code JFlake. Huh? Oh. Cool. What was... There's no parse in interface. Oh, yeah, here we go. I don't get it. All right. I guess we'll have to read the documentation a little bit, right? About args, arg parse. I don't know. They include the parser thingy, right? And then they just do blah 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 blah. Clap clap clap. So they have a struct. They do some clap stuff here, right? Oh, wait. I see. That's how you use parser. I see. They derive parser here. Bool cannot be used in positional for default. Okay, so how do I do flags? Weirdly enough, taking me a while to find a flag. Come on, it should be pretty basic stuff, right? This demo example doesn't have any flags. Bool cannot be used as a position argument. I don't want it to be position argument. Any further instructions? If you really want a bool explicit to try from string, yeah, that's not what I want. But let's read this. Yeah, it's good that you can rewrite it. So do I say from flag, I guess? I'm guessing that's what I'm missing. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Optional T is meaningful position argument. Okay, let's see what the for error output says. What about the Okay, let's see. Parse from string. Try from string. That's the default. I want this, right? This is documented, but it's not working here. So you can have a name, you can have a help, you can have a long help, short. Oh yeah, I want short. So short for exclude. Short equals E. You see, they have an example here that appears to be okay, right? But why can't I use it here? I mean, I see the problem is the fact that it's being considered an positional argument. So how can I make it a flag instead of a positional argument? Yeah, I guess what I'm... let me see. Required else help. Global required if. Okay. I don't understand. Okay. I mean, this as advertised, right? This is exactly what I want. Option T, optional value for optional arguments, right? 0 to 1 arguments, not required, takes value. Okay, fine. Position here it doesn't even mention the word position. From occurrences. Oh, I just need to derive long and short. That's kind of weird. So do I need to do all long and short for all this, I guess? Long, short, long, short, long, short, long, short, long, short. Mismatch type expected car found string. From string is not satisfied, so I need to how about this? Expected string found. Okay, I see. So I need to implement from string. Implement from stir for coloring. Can I have no error? Two lowercase. If this is let's do the match. Never. Not some. Okay. I guess I can okay from the outside. Okay. And then inside, I can say to a lowercase, and then here I just say coloring never always Ah, come on. Parse int error. Do I have to? Okay. Okay, so I guess we could use this. Ah, man. I have to box this. No way. Oh, there's a from stir error? No, that's just a trait, right? So you need to provide a concrete error. Is there a never? Is this a crate? Ah, it's experimental. I don't want experimental. Okay, fine. Let's box it, sure. Oh no! Use a string, sure. Okay, that's so dumb. Fine. So here are our options, right? And then the args. Nope. This should also be an option. Long, short. Okay, there is a path thingy. What did I call it? Path. See, there's another subtlety. Well, we'll get there. Path is a string, and it should have a default value of dot. Now that is an argument. Okay, so this is more or less, I guess, what I need. Now the question is, if I run cargo run -e, right? What happens? The editor now is some none, okay? If I run cargo run source e, path is source, e is still some none. That's probably what I want. Yeah, the only thing is like I purposely reversed path and options in the original to avoid that confusion. So we'll advise you to put options after the path. Because if you say -e source, right? The source will be eaten by the editor option. Now your path is this again. So some people might want to run it like this and expect source to be the path. Yeah, I don't know. But you know what? This is not half bad. Let's see. With nothing else, we've got our version. Why is it uppercase V? Let's see. Can I customize the version thingy? Version. Yeah, I like lowercase v, please. Let's see if I can't do it. Then it's probably fine. Derive equals. Wait, there's a thing called long version and short version? Short version, what is that? Long version. Can I do this? No. I mean, it's not bad. I just need to be careful about documenting this change. You see, this is the, you can call it collateral damage for using yielding control, if you will. So I can go to here and let me get this back. So coloring is part of the interface now. And oh, I need to include that as well. Import. All right, I guess from the mode, I don't need these anymore. So that's neat. Now I need to convert interface to a run option, right? Yeah, so let's see. Okay, essentially this part is done. I don't need that temporary project anymore. I can take these, and I probably don't need this anymore. Let me go back to my old file, paste those things in here. Now I can delete probably this old interface file. And no longer need these. Yeah. Great. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna grab a drink. So the only thing left, because this function now is totally fine, I just need to take the interface struct and convert it to our run option, and we're done. The thing that I'm not very satisfied with is file organization. I'd like to do that. Oh. So this being the interface makes a lot of sense, right? Other than this, I am not happy about that, but whatever. So I need to make this guy public and use it here, right? So step one, we get the interface, or we can get it, we can call it inputs. Inputs is this guy parse. Okay, and then we need to convert it to options. So which way do we do it? From which way do we do it, right? Do we make the... Yeah, I guess run option should be more... it should be something like this, right? Okay. So I guess like a practical thing to do is just implement it here. Wait, did that... Okay, so we need to duplicate this here, I think. So I need to import this. I need to import this mode thingy, right? I'll use import, that's fine. I don't know what this is about. Parse is not found for this. Okay. If self dot all mode show all files, else if self dot oh. Of if it's not Windows and self dot s. Wait, what's s? Simple. Did I not include this? Uh-oh. Simple. Simple means beep, 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 beep. Exclude hidden files. Follow git ignore. Okay, so we have a mode now. This is a U size that makes sense. I guess I'm ready to construct one of these values, right? Why did it say expected identifier? What does that mean? Oh, wait, it's not how you do methods? Oh my god. Do you do this? I see. Can I move self? Okay, probably possible. All right, mode. We already have a mode here. All right. Directories only. Output JSON. root. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we got root, we've got max depth is self dot, what is it? Limit. Oh, now I need to do the patterns. Huh. That's not very sophisticated. So we just take self dot exclude. Map it, right? I mean, you need to iter first and then map. I guess I can also do filter map or flat map. Filter map. Let's see. Filter map. I hope it takes a enum. Boo boo. Yeah, it takes a enum, right? Okay. Perfect. So we have the pattern and we want to convert it into a regex. And then the coloring is self.coloring. Oh, self.color. Okay, so the only thing I think it's complaining about is this. Oh, I need to collect, I think. Oh? Is this it? Wait, what am I doing here? Cargo run. Cargo run dash E. Oh. Cargo run dash help. I think we're done. I mean, of course, the help text is terrible right now, but that's easy to fix, right? limit depth of the tree in output. Okay. A few things to fix is those names. What do you call that? Value name. Okay, so colors value name is when. Okay. And I guess editor is this. Exclude okay. Okay. So on the surface, we seem to have re-implemented the entire interface, right? We have relatively high confidence that it's working because we didn't touch run option. So let's just do some simple tests, right? So when let's build this thing in debug, we're gonna run this. That's fine. Run this. Looks okay. Give it -e. That looks okay. Oh. I think this is where I can write some tests because it doesn't seem like this is working. Wait. Oh, right. Of course. So I do this, and then I source this. Now, let's say I want to open this file, right? I should just be able to type E4 and see diagram formatting. Okay. And E16 should open the manual. Okay, so it is working. Okay, cool. All right, let's keep going. What if I run -A? So it went through everything, including hidden files and git ignored files. And if I do -S, wait. Okay. This looks similar to this, right? Wait, let me run some more tests. Okay. Okay. I think things are in order. Okay. I mean, okay, let's try exclude. Exclude. Wait, I use uppercase E for exclude? Oh, yes. That's fine. Oops. Okay, so that excluded that. What if I also say exclude manual? Cool. So exclude is working. All simple directories. Let's try directories. There's no reason to believe it doesn't work. Yeah, easy. Limit. Okay. Cool. So everything seems to be working. Color, let's try color. See, never. Always. Cool. So I think I have reason to believe we are pretty successful. Let me see if there's anything interesting that's worth testing here. There's obviously version, right? Okay. Flag. The short flag for version is now -v. Is renamed from -v to, okay. So that takes care of that thing we didn't really figure out. Yeah, I think we still need to do this. Actually, preactively, the step of doing this is you go here, and then you do it. Next build, it will complain. Oh, wrong length. Okay, fine. How about this? No. All right, fine. Be that way. Why would that be the wrong length though? I thought this is the same length. I think I have an extra, yeah. Huh. So we need to update that hash because we changed the cargo.lock. Cargo, not cargo. Yeah, cargo.lock. So let's say I merge this, right? Merge this change. The next step is to add a build script, but I won't be actually figuring it out. I'll just copy what I did with my recent new Rust tool instead. Oh, this is taking a while again. I feel like Nick's build must have a, verbose option, right? Okay, so let's see what I did for this project. Again, there's a build. It takes the interface RS file, right? Included as part of this file. That means it has a definition for the collapse stuff, essentially. And then it makes an instance of command, which I believe is Yeah, it's this. Is by importing command factory. And then it iterate over a bunch of shells and it just say, hey, generate 2, right? That's collab complete generate 2. Take my command, take the file name and out there. Out there, what is out there? Out there is somewhere somewhere here. Dictated by this variable. And then we print this magical thingy to tell cargo to only run this if this file changes. Yeah, and the result of that is we actually set this variable to script's completion. That becomes this, right? So completion script completion, that makes sense. Do I have a script folder here? Oh, this is ready. Do the silly dance, and this will build, but let's see. Script completion. Right, so when I build, I will actually build this. Yeah, it's just cargo build, except we set a environment variable. We also run a git diff exit code. What this does is it will error out if we have changes that Git doesn't, or if Git considers their unchecked changes. But that's the next step, I guess, right? So the real challenge is how to actually distribute those completion scripts, right? I mean, that's way out of scope because each operating system has different conventions on where, you know, application can distribute. And not even just operating system, right? What about package managers, right? Cargo, Nix, you know, each Linux distribution has at least one, right? They're of their own that may or may not be cross-platform. So all those good stuff. Okay, so but for now, re-implement CLI with clap. Did we address any issues? I don't think I did. No. Okay. Lots of work, not a lot of words. Okay. Let's do a very quick review. I almost hope that there's some test failures. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Let's review. It appears there's a lot of code changes, but it's mostly generated changes. I think we net deleted a whole bunch of code. This is really cool. The doc string becomes the command line help text. That's amazing. This is also pretty cool. There's a option that I deliberately excluded from Windows, I think. Default program. Aha. That's fine. Wait a minute, what's this? Ah, I see. So this text is customized. See, yeah, I need to fix that. And simple is only offered on Windows, I guess. I see. Okay, let's fix it. In CLI. Simple. If config Windows, right? If not Windows. Wait, that's code level. But how do you do OS level? I feel like Can I do that? Simple. Can I do config target OS not equal Windows? Can I do this? Oh, I think you can do not, right? Okay. Okay, so that takes care of that. The text file. Let me see. What's being said here? Yeah. See, this is wrong and this is wrong. So what can I create aliases for each result in? Create aliases for each display result in. Oh, that's the path. So maybe I can say, let's write it all in one line first. In create aliases for create aliases for each displayed result and add a number in front of the alias. Running be opened with I see. So this is legitimately, I guess. Okay, I can do this. So I can say editor, right? Or a default program for file type on Windows. Okay, that's clear enough. All right, so that addresses that. Anything else? Nice. Everything looks pretty nice. Wait, what do I say in the manual? The manual, oh, I guess the manual is for Unix only, so it doesn't have to worry about that. Yeah. Although there is a missing Oxford comma there. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll merge this. Oh, wait. Clippy is complaining. Why? Okay, let's disable the thingy. Run self-convention. It's specific to the way I named this thingy. So I guess per its suggestion, what I want is this, right? Because I'm actually taking, oops. No, of course. Come on, I really want to move it though. I do want to move it though. Okay. I'm glad Clippy is complaining about this because I know there's conventions for converting from one type to another, right? Let's trait. Value conversion will consume the input value. That's actually what I want. One should always prefer implementing from over because from automatically provides one over into. Okay. Okay. String implements from. So you can implement from for that. Okay. So, but I guess this reverts one of my earlier decisions where I decided to make the interface depend on run option, which is not a big deal. So run option, I can implement from. Do I need to import anything? I guess not. Coloring interface from you know what? Let's do it this way. How about that? CLI coloring from CLI interface for run option, right? So I should implement a function that looks like this, essentially. From what did I call it earlier? I called it input. Okay, and then it should largely be the same, right? Except instead of self, you use input. Where is it? Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. I mean, oh, huh. Yeah, now everything needs to be public. Maybe let me look into first. Implement into blah 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 blah. Consumes the input value. Actually, I like that better. Let me do that. I regret everything. Okay. This is so much less resistance, right? We already have everything imported. So implement T. No, I don't need to implement T. I just say implement into run option for interface, right? And then let's say fn into self run option. This is virtually the same thing, so I can just straight up copy all this code over, and we're done, right? Okay. Beautiful. Now we go to main, and then we say, hey, the options thing, let's make it clear. It's tree run option. Yeah, I really should name it run options, huh? Okay. I think you just do this, right? Is Clippy happy now? Implemented from is preferred. No. No, Clippy, no. Okay. Clippy suppress. It's time to shut up, Clippy. Allow wrong self convention. Deny lints. Can I do it on a command line level? Allow deny lint. You can hold on. Deny all. To allow to warn. Only care only about. Okay, can I disable on the command line? Clippy. I know you can use a config file. I explicitly don't like that. Deny, right? Can I say deny dash deny? Clippy. It's a dupe. How to quiet a warning for a single statement. Allow unused variables. I don't want to declare it in my source code. From command line. Clippy flag. Clippy lints. Oh, -A, I guess that's it, huh? From over into. You know what? I kind of like the local one better now. So where do I do that? I do this, right? Allow Clippy do I have to import Clippy here? That is the big question. From over into. Please. Yes. Okay. Fine. All right. So the next thing is run option. Let's get rid of this. RG run option -L. All right. Let's pipe that. Let's call Perl. Let's give it some flags. And then let's swap everything. Run option. Now run options. Boom. Make check. Click. Okay. All good. Is there any other reason other than Clippy? Clippy. Check failed. Test worked, build worked. Okay. These are assume aborted, right? Okay. Feel pretty good now, so we can just do this. Auto merge it. And then move on to the build script stuff, I think. Oh, okay. You know what? I guess the build script stuff is actually dependent upon this change. So build RS, just copy it here, right? Build, let's see, if you mention EA, you just convert it into a tree, right? And then interface dot rs is actually CLI.rs. Oh. Huh. Right. 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 Damn it. Now I want to do the from instead of into now. Right? If I have from, then this file won't need to import these types. Then I can just dump this file into the build file and move on. Why didn't I try that? Okay, this failed anyways. What is it this time? Oh yeah. Good. Let's fix that, but also do the other thing. All right. Forget about this. We need more. We need to do more. All right. I regret everything. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's include more stuff from CLI, right? Because you're already importing stuff from CLI. Why not do all of it? right? And then let's do the from thingy. Yeah, let's do the from thing. Implement from right. You just say from generic CLI interface for run options. And then you say from inputs interface return self, right? And then you kind of just take this, cut it, paste it in here, get rid of a couple of things, right? And replace a couple of things, self to inputs, and you're done. Save this, cargo check. Yeah, I need to make those public. That's fine. Just eat it. Oops. Public everything. Okay. Right. You know. Okay. Ah, cool. That's what I wanted. All right. So let's fix the CI problem. The CI tells us that you can't reference the variable simple because it's not on Windows, right? Where is that? That's in tree. Simple. Right. So this, even though this should be a lazy evaluation, I guess Rust just doesn't care. This is building on Windows, right? And then it's like, if it's not Windows, this is not supposed to be evaluated, but I guess it's it's not at that phase. The compiler is not at that phase. It's just doing some shallow analysis, and it complains that it doesn't have the simple field. So one way we can fix it is tell clap that to hide that field. Another way, let me see. Can I hide? Can I show? Hidden. Wait. Getting distracted here. Possible values. Color, possible values. Ah. Okay. So okay. So possible values automatic. Always. Never. Possible values. Good enough. Clap arginum. Wait. Oh, that's cool. All right, what was I gonna do? I was gonna, yeah, okay. Convince. Guess we can do this, right? This is not terrible. And we get to do a little point free. And how about that? Okay. Big moves. I almost wonder, like, why did I do this? So there's a simple mode that involves excluding hidden files. I guess hidden files on Windows is a different thing, right? That's why. Hopefully this will build, and then we go back to generating our scripts, completion scripts. Variant is never constructed. Yeah, that's fine. It's a lint error, right? Yeah, it's warning. Error. Yeah. Exclude hidden files. That makes sense. Config not Windows. Can I do this? Okay. All right. I think that should take care of that. All right, let's assume that. And then go back to copy, blah, blah, blah. Let's take the build out. So our interface is CLI. Oops. This is going to be tree. And okay, so now we need to do the environment variable, right? Okay. Oh, it's open somewhere. So over here. I'll just do the whole thing. Easy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Make build. But that shouldn't be the only difference, right? Hello? What about the build script? No. Yeah. Scripts tree dot completion tree dot fish. Let's read this, baby. We have completion C tree. Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Very good. So an interesting thing is like, what? No. This is so much pain. I think the right thing to do is to hide the option on Windows and just have it exist. Clap hide option, hide flag. Oh, hidden. Wait. Wait, I get it. I get it. Right, so the problem is on Windows this is unused, right? So I just need to disable that. Was it this change? Variant is never constructed. Warn. So instead of warn, let's do allow dead code. Is this okay? Not yet. Okay. But here, though, seriously, we can add this now. And then do all of that and make build. If I go to CLI, right, and then I update this string, and then I do make build, should get a error. Yeah, this gets regenerated. That's what I wanted. Okay. Cool. Let's call this completion. Provide completion scripts for various shells in scripts completion. Beautiful. I feel like that also require a little bit more documentation. Also, this it's completely out of date. I need to update this. What else? Let's find a good place to point out the documentation. I mean the completion scripts, how it works. Fish, blob, editor, editing, everything else. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just add a sentence there, right? Check out completion scripts. Completion scripts for tray for various shells can be found at scripts completion. Guess let's put it down here. Actually, let's add a section. Packaging, right? Tree is a standard cargo project. Managed Rust project. A Unix manual is available at manual 3.1. Completion scripts for various shells are at scripts completion. Okay. Very good. All right, let's check on the pull request. Oh, it is on master. Oh yeah. Add completion scripts. Closes number. Old ass stuff. 47 from 2 years ago. I'm feeling better and better for a new release. Boop, boop, boop. Nope, that's too many commits. And we can drop all of these guys, right? Drop. And it's a single commit with everything we wanted. All right, so we take care of this. This, I'm not sure. Like at some point it made sense, but you know, we can this is very simple to do as well. Yeah, actually, it's very simple to do as well, huh? It is indeed. This, I'm just not sure. Like this is kind of out of the, you know, but this, I can see this being done. Let's see. Cargo build. Target. We have -A now, right? We can make a uppercase A. Stands for absolute. Absolute alias. Or portable alias. P, portable alias. Portable alias. You know what? Why not? Why not? Huh? Why not? So, functionality wise, right? Create editor alias. You take the entry, you take the path, what's going on here? I'm replacing this with this. Why? Okay. Okay, so format path, right? Diagram formatting. Right. This is the heart of the formatting algorithm. But all I care about, right, is this path. So did I not do this? Okay. Completion scripts, blah blah, whole bunch of stuff, and then yeah. Okay. All right. Wait. What? Oh, I guess on Windows it is different. On Windows it is different. Fine. Because the other way to do it is make a portable OS check in the makefile, which is not really worth it in my opinion. Yeah, how about instead, let's check in here. Make action get diff exit code. How about that? We do check build test cargo publish check version and do that. Yeah. Hold on. Should be this and that, right? All right, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, we can implement another thing. Let's go to yeah. So this guy, right? Format file, blah blah blah. Formatted entry. Result. Format file. Formatted entry. Okay, so when this is constructed by format file, we can do a check here, which means we need to pass in a parameter here. Make absolute. It's a Boolean, right? And then we can say if make. Wait. Make if make absolute. We will do Rust path is to no. No. Canonicalize. Use. Okay. Canonicalize. File.path. Else file.path.clone. I assume this is what should work, and then you just do path here. Oh, pass buff to string. To string lossy. Into string. Into OS into string. As path display to string. Come on, bruh. I don't really need it to be string. Yeah, the problem with toString. Into a string to string. Okay. Fine. This is technically pretty bad, but I think for common use cases, it's probably fine. ToString exists for OS string, but its traits not blah. Doesn't satisfy. Not subscribing. There are 2 on wraps here. That's also pretty bad. ToString. Okay, so all right. Make this is on line 100, right? Okay. So here I just say false. Now everything should be back to normal. Okay. Yeah. So we just need to grab a new run option from here, right? Okay. Easy. Well, there's another error here apparently. Let's see. No. Did I not push? Huh? Oh wait. It passed. Squash and merge. Cool, and we're almost done with the next ticket, right? Let's grab run option. What did I want to call it? Portable aliases. So I want to call this portable aliases boolean, right? And then we need to update our CLI, add a new option called portable. It's a clap short long weather to generate portable absolute paths for editor aliases. This is slow. May slow down. By default, we relative paths are aliases are use relative paths for performance, for better performance. Is this true? Is it actually better performance? This is now option dot portable aliases. And on line 54, we need to do portable aliases is inputs portable. So that should take care of that. Target help portable. Why is it okay? Generate portable absolute paths for editor aliases. By default, aliases use relative paths for better performance. Right? And if I run target tree -p, oh, -p -e. Now, if I open up the secret alias file, they are now portable. I wonder if this is the right default. Because now if I source this file and open E22, it will open the E22 for me. E23. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think yeah. Maybe by default it should be off because I think in large directories it is expensive to convert a relative path. Especially when the path is actually just straight up out given by git ls files. Sorry, that's very in the weeds, but I assure you it makes sense. Okay. Okay. So what is this? This is almost forgot about changelog. Let's add that. Add -p portable option, which makes which enables portable path for adding when generating editor aliases. Prior to this change, editor alias not prior to, without this flag, editor alias won't work after changes. Okay. Working directory change only works in the same working directory. Tree is invoked, which tree was invoked. Wait, what? Why am I quoting invoke here? Last invoked. Okay. Implement -p portable closes. Ooh. Another ancient issue. Aliases are broken. Yeah. This is number 37. Portable. To be honest, I may enable that for myself because I do every now and then run into the portability problem. Wait, I forgot. I need to generate the completion scripts. This is pretty cool. I'm glad I did the clap. Cause look at this change log, man. It's getting bigger and bigger. For this release, it's adding up to be a big release. I think for sure bump it to 0.4, and potentially make it a candidate for 1.0, right? Because we're rounding up so many features and taking all requests. What? Diagram formatting 124. Diagram formatting 124. Oh, tests, of course. Cargo test. Okay. 124. False. Okay. I do need to add a lot more integration tests. I think before 1.0. Yeah, that's another thing I want to look into, but it requires running Fedora. Which I have to do in a VM, unfortunately. But there's nothing wrong with that. And I really want to look into making it officially part of Fedora. There's an easier option. There's a thing called Copr, C-O-P-R, where essentially it's a completely open system. Anyone can add a new package to it, as far as I know, and then make it semi-available to all the users from Fedora. And in theory, a lot of other whatchamacallit, distributions. But obviously it's not as good as making it officially part of Fedora, right? I think this software is on its way to become part of Debian, which means it's probably on its way to be part of Ubuntu. Yeah, it is already part of NixOS, Homebrew, yeah, MacPort. I guess these are less official. It is on its way to be part of NetBSD, as far as I know, right? So it is getting into places. I am pretty proud of that. But I think this might be the last thing I do. Let me think. If I want to do an integration test, what would I be testing? Or at least, is there something that I did today that I'd like to test? That's another way to think about this question, right? So this thick chunk of logic might worth testing. Let's see. Clap parse array. Where's the reference? Clap. I want to look at the documentation. Okay. Go to latest. Then look at parse, right? Parse. I mean, there must be a parse method, right? Oops. Parse. Parse from. Parse from iterator. I assume this is it. Yeah, so I can write a bunch of tests on that. For sure, right? Because I can say, hey, here's a list of strings. You take it as command line arguments, run through your conversion, and then you need to make sure that it becomes the right run options, right? That makes sense. Not all of them are interesting enough to do, but some of them are. For example, coloring. I don't know. I feel like coloring has its own test. It's so simple. Okay. From start. Wait, can I do this? Hold on. Assert equal, right? Coloring always. Can I do this? Must implement partial equal. expected coloring font string, but how does this work? From stir. I was thinking it works like a convertible from string literal, like in Swift, but oh, do I just need to import it maybe? That's very unsatisfying. Like if you have to explicitly call it, it's not as cool, right? Result. Yes, yes. Except it's unfillable in my case, so kind of defeats the purpose. Okay. Let's think of some test cases, right? So we have always, we have never, we have automatic. And then we have case variants. Let's see, always, never, automatic. Might as well go wild, right? Okay. And then we have random string. Okay. So these are easily parsing. Almost no point running them, but it's good to have. So that takes care of parsing that. So what else is interesting? Regex is mildly interesting. Mode is interesting. Mode is interesting. Yeah. But except I'll be just testing this function, right? Or this function. Yeah, actually, everything is so straightforward. Okay. It's probably fine. All right. I think that's the end of the stream, friends. Ooh, passed. Yeah, if you're watching, thank you very much. Follow me if you haven't. And I will be back. See ya.